Hey, how's it going? More Disco Elysium. Started it, left off last Saturday. Started it last Saturday for played it for 12 hours. So if you haven't seen that stream, the VOD is, if you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Twitch, it should just be there, whatever. For a few months or whatever, however long Twitch keeps it, and then it's gone forever. But on YouTube, if you're watching on YouTube, I'm streaming on Semi-Suit Gaming. There's the logo. And YouTube doesn't allow streams over 12 hours to be kept up, or something like that. So I trimmed it down a little. Some of the pause screens, like what was just up, re-uploaded it on the archive, Semi-Suit Gaming archive. So if you want to catch up at all, pause this stream, go watch that 12-hour stream, and then this one will probably be over by the time you're back, because I do not intend to stream this for 12 hours again. That was a mistake on my part. I streamed all the way through the first day, and I guess there's 10 days, and it looks like, which in my head that was like 24 hours, I guess, but no, because I didn't start at midnight on that day, so I don't know exactly the in-game time, but I at the end of that, like a little past midnight is when I finished in the game. And my goal was to take down the body, which we did. Hopefully I can remember all the little details. It was a week ago. Hopefully I can remember all the little details. I'm not lost in the game. I was supposed to stream Cook Serve Delicious first last Sunday, and then I was saying maybe Wednesday or Friday, and I still haven't done it. So I'm thinking the Disco Elysium streams going forward are going to be around 6 hours long, because that's maybe like half of what I did before yesterday. No, last Saturday. And so I don't know. Maybe we're about to stream for 11 hours anyway, because the Cooks Are Delicious streams are about 5 hours. So I was thinking Disco Elysium stream, however long that'll be, and then Cooks Are Delicious stream, which usually ends up being about 5 hours. Both today. And tomorrow is Easter, so Lisa and I are going to be finishing Sonic the Hedgehog 2, cracking open some Eggmans. It's also the last day of March. I've been streaming Mario games throughout the week, throughout the month. I was going to use that at first to stream a little bit more Mario Maker, since they're taking that offline. But I think I'm gonna have a few more opportunities to do that anyway before the servers are taken offline, because that's not gonna be at the end of March. It's gonna be the beginning of April, so maybe I'll have time to do 1 or 2 more streams of that anyway. So tomorrow, actually, instead of Mario Maker after Sonic the Hedgehog 2, I'm going to do my first Mario Kart 8 stream. I don't have it on Switch yet still, but you know, since the Wii U servers are getting taken down, one last Mario Kart 8 session on Wii U. And then the day after that is April Fool's Day, so to commemorate the Donkey Kong video I dropped last April Fool's Day, never mind that it was April 15th, whatever. I'm gonna check out Donkey Kong 94. Maybe stream all the way through that. We'll see. We'll see how far I can get. I would like to drop behind the... Oh, ouch, what the fuck? Drop behind the scenes video for that. But that, if that's ready at all, it would be probably not until like the actual 1-year anniversary of the video. And I still haven't done the 5-year Semi-Suit Gaming anniversary video. The behind the scenes video would probably be easier to put together. I don't know. Very raspy today, which is going to be fucked up for the reading in this, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let's go. Disco Elysium. Continuing that. So we're right at the beginning of day 2, having just gone downstairs. I was trying to figure out how to save it. I was able to figure that out. Hang on, I'm not talking to you yet, Kim. I wanted to look upstairs first. I was just doing that to... Oh. Okay, fine. I'll talk to you.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod. Yes.
I've got some good news.
The lieutenant
I
smiles.
took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
I really am not gonna get those boots. Good, thanks. I don't know if I was ready to let him go. I'm so fucking over the top now.
Well, he's in processing now. I have other matters to attend to.
What did I get the experience for? Alright.
He kind of wishes you'd acknowledge this contribution, but you've missed your opportunity now.
Okay, well I got experience for it anyways. What was the other option? Good work? Whatever.
The Union muscle finally turned.
Let me
up,
reload.
and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
He points to the mess hall doors. No, you're not. We're upstairs. What do you mean you're pointing to the mess hall doors? What if I talk to you outside? So the Union's here. Fine. How do I make my voice be not... Am I red? Why do we need to talk to them? What do you mean, rowdy? Are these the men God told us about yesterday? Let's roll. I might as well ask all this, right?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast. I have no doubt these are the Hardy Boys Evrard told us about. The ones who keep the peace around here.
I'm sorry, what did I just get XP for? Oh, we should talk to Tommy Laham again. Find out who is in the Union box. Done. God just told you some. Okay, that's a weird task, but
And the big one.
he
must
squints
be
his.
Hardy himself.
He squints his eyes, studying the men in the mess hall. What do we need to talk to? Yeah, I'll refresh my memory, Kim.
This is clearly the Union's peacekeeping force Evrard told us about. The one he said hanged our victim.
So these are the perpetrators.
We can't be sure, of course. Evrard may have lied to us. He definitely has an agenda of his own. Either way, we need to interview them, and it won't be...
Yeah, there's no way it's going to be this simple. That these are the perpetrators. Unless this game's really boring.
I completely forgot.
He looks
So,
at his notes.
I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it.
What do
Loud
you-
and nasty, just like the managers.
You just said that they were the ones we were talking. What? I just asked you what something that you had just said. This is weird. This is a weird tone because they're like, oh, these people over here, we're upstairs. That's not that weird, but now they're like, oh, I forgot about that thing that I just talked about.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
He crosses something out. That's their task done as well, I guess. There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Okay, Frenchie.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do.
Okay.
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them. Continue with our business.
He glances at the booth again. Where? Where, Kim?
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Ah, okay. I will do that.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own.
Okay, I'm not even going to look at anything else in the room.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Well, yeah, I'll talk to them later.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Uh-huh. Let's look up here. I mean, I already... What's this? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Wait, look at something? Hello?
The door is closed.
We'll talk to them later. Unless they're gone already, but... yeah, okay, let's roll. Yep, there they are. I would like to talk to all the people in there, but we'll come back. We'll come back. Let's talk to, where are they? Is this a different person?
Still here.
Nope.
Stuck
Still
in this
here.
damn jam, my man. What's up?
Still the same gym. The man greets you with a smile. Alright. Higher empathy. Let's go. What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes,
Yes.
an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I'm a cop. I can fix anything. Really, you can tell me. Hell, I got longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up. Really, you can tell me.
Man,
He sighs.
I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
Huh? You got tattoos like the victim, maybe. Something going on there?
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way. Waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora! What's it like to miss someone? What's Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
I'm assuming it's 7 a.m. Or was when I woke up, pretty much, I think, probably. What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy.
He smiles warmly.
I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
There's a
What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
There's a pause and a sigh, then he turns his eyes to you. Yes, I think I had a wife or something.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun. I lost it. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. No, I feel hunted. Maybe they could help with the gun. No, 3 is true.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
He smiles. I got a skill point for that. Cool. I don't need it yet. Quite yet. And I might have 2 extras right now. Maybe. I'm not sure. I think that's it. So they're just lonely. Yeah, I have 2 skill points. We'll wait until they're very much needed. So mirror. Formidable. What? Excuse me. I'm trying to figure out what this map thing means. These are found white checks. Those on white are available right now. So I could look at the mirror again. And the trash container. Where was that? I could upgrade electrochemistry and visual calculus. Footprints in the dust. Okay, let's do that. What was it again? Electrochemistry, visual calculus. See, cause I didn't even remember any of that. One level up. Okay. 1 for this as well. And good. Probably a waste, but whatever. Like, we might need it later anyway. Oh, hello. How do I get up there? Oh, fucking Kuno. Can I look at this? Oh, yes, yes, yes.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Yes, let's get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
All right. Go over them one by one? Okay.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Ooh, wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Yeah, that makes sense. Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell.
Yeah, I would think
Could
so.
also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46.
Glowing outline.
But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
I'm gonna be like, can I take a look at your boots, good sirs?
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes movements. 400 million. I really want to say that so bad. Fuck it, you only live once. We've been very helpful so far. We got the body and everything. We found the bullet. Let's be a little silly.
I counted 20. I take it it's less than that.
He looks to the holes in the mud.
This man is not easily toyed with.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
He points to the glasses. His glasses. Hyperopia? What the fuck is that? Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram in print.
200?
He thinks for a moment.
This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other.
Oh.
Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a soon-to-be-dead man who's tied up.
Yes, good call, good call. I didn't even think of that.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
I don't know what a kilogram is, but the fucking Union Master, whatever their name is, Everard, they look pretty big. Maybe it was a giant. It could have been an extremely obese person. Or them was carrying him over. I think that's pretty likely, but let's say this because it could be Everard. Let's just, put that that suggestion out there.
A morbidly obese 250 kilogram man? Let's say it is a very low probability. I'm thinking maybe there's a more commonplace explanation.
Maybe it was a giant.
Maybe it wasn't.
Okay.
There is real, palpable excitement in his voice at the prospect of it not being a giant.
All right. But maybe it was. Just imagine it. A giant man at least 2.5 meters tall. You're right, it probably wasn't. Let's go with one.
It could have been, but if it wasn't...
He waits for you to finish the sentence. I am not going to. One of them was carrying him over.
Probably yes. This would also fit with the victim being dead from a previous gunshot wound. They had to carry him because he could no longer walk.
Yeah. If we hadn't already figured that out, that would be interesting.
Is there anything else that's noteworthy here?
An aberration. One soul is
Interesting.
smoother than the other.
Let's name it the Odd Soul.
Okay. Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor.
He
Or
thinks...
maybe a drummer?
He thinks for a second.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer? That's stupid. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer. Yeah, let's tease him. Let's tease him. We'll do two. We'll do two.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He raises his index finger. Everyone drives. The fuck? I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Interesting. If only I'd come up with that idea. Or nod.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
You drive. I don't get it. Like, what? Yes, prudent. I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention. No, whatever. Fuck it. Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashot. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of Lucinda, was the last one day.
Okay.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here? Isn't it obvious?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Could it not be?
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We're just being overly cautious with our examination.
We know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look like a lynching.
Right. Why, though? Maybe they're covering up for someone being shot. Maybe Everett shot them and told the people to make it look like a lynching. Everett does kind of seem like a mastermind. We've been purposely misled.
By these tracks? Yes.
Well, we've been through all of it. All right. Let's see if Kuno has anything new to say, I guess.
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me.
Excuse me? He says his eyes full of admiration.
Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Was this one? Is this a response to me taking the bullet out? Did I not talk to them since that?
Porta Rosa, a side alley of the Boogie Street Spearhead. A young man in his early 20s approaches patrol officer Emile Mullins and asks for a cigarette. As Officer Mullins reaches in his coat pocket for the pack of Astra he just purchased this morning, the man shoots him point blank in his chest. Breathless, the patrol officer collapses in the gutter. His right hand is grabbing the armor on his chest. The bullet didn't pierce it, but he can't breathe. On the pavement, the patter of the perpetrator's feet growing distant. Bleed, pig. Someone opens a window and says, but Emile cannot see who. His sight grows dim with pain.
Surely, Kuno is the one saying "bleed pig" right here, right? Not Emile Mullins. And the spirit de corpse, core, whatever. That stuff is hard to. I don't really know what to make of it. I'll be there for you, Kuno. You know what's a good line of work for getting shot? Don't be silly, you're a kid. Answer me some questions instead. I'll go with 2.
Pigs?
He nods. There's a silence it carries. That was very gravelly the way he said that. Pigs. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. I'm not sure if that's a story about...
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Kuno being shot, or Kuno shooting someone, or witnessing a cop get shot, or...
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay, bye. Why am I fucking even bothering talking to them? Let's go up here. How do we go up here? We also need to talk to the gardener. There was something up with that, right? They're lying or something, maybe? Is that something we learned? And there's more area for us to explore. I'm not actually sure. What is our goal right now? Let's talk to Kim.
Yes?
Yeah, tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Now that we've expected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
Oh, right, I can talk about this now, yes. What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57.
Wow.
Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
He leans in to say this. Yes.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it. That's, yeah.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson about style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared. But I think I might have supernatural abilities. What the fuck has this voice become? I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I'm gonna go with 3.
No.
Okay. There will be a bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Unimaginable. Better not to relay it. You know, actually, no. I'm not augury. I don't know why I said that. I'll go with 1. Continue the thought.
Oh no, it's very imaginable. We fail to place responsibility for the hanging. The harbor company see the situation is out of control, so they bring in private military, maybe a gunship. The
Okay.
Union responds in strength.
Yeah.
Automatic fire.
Uh-huh. Great.
Local law enforcement solving one little homicide decides nothing. Not solving it can have real and calculable effects. Things can always get worse. Matter of fact, Augury, we should move.
Okay. Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Okay. Ooh, why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified. Dumb brain and good for nothing.
You look dumb.
Oh!
Keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Ow! The fuck? Interesting. So I need to upgrade the logic for that. +1 Sylvie, +1 sorry cop, +1 Sylvie suicide jokes? Who's Sylvie? So can't remember who that is. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved. Okay, forget it. 1.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
No.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Excuse me. I'm only talking to you about this because I've talked to you about everything else there is to talk to you about. What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
Well, maybe you should... Maybe you know about the nature of lunacy. Ever think about that?
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
The Decomptage. So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Maybe for you. I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
Lieutenant gives you a look thorough as if performing triage. I'm talking serious. Unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
Well, it happens. So it's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to
Okay.
contact patient's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I guess we're doing that. No, that's it. Let's we gotta look in the mirror. The mirror. And the trash. Where was this? Where was the trash container? I guess there's not many places we can look anyway. Ooh, what's this? Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Oh, wow, yeah. How about that? This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Whoa, hang on, what? Excuse me? I make my own way, Saul. Always have, always will. Yeah, who are you? Is this the trash? They don't know me. No one knows me. Okay. Who's this? This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I work hard, I play hard. Nobody works harder. I'm really curious what they actually sound like. Look at me doing a little pose. It's hard, you know. It's just so hard sometimes. Oh, I got that built with my bare hands. Arrow lot. I ain't got shit. Come on, say the line. I'm scum, just a scummy old scum. Who is this? I don't deserve anybody. I want to screenshot it now. Oh, there's a bench. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. Let's look at this bench. Oh.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Either one. The worn and beaten bench. The worn beaten wooden planks of the bench. Okay. The
We
lieutenant.
can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
The lieutenant looks down the street.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Where would they go? Huh? Why when they're gone specific? Excuse me. Oh, they literally, this is all, I can't, they don't have a voice besides this. What about this one? How long have we known each other? Almost 80 years. How many people? There's a bunch.
Doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog René first.
He nods to his partner. So this. Tire tracks leading out of the roof. Slush and rain has almost washed them off. The roof of what? Whoa. Trying to fucking look at this shit. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. That's great. The road over here. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Alright, great. Fucking run already, jeez. Can I look at this without going down there? Guess not. Alright, whatever. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Whatever, let's talk to these people.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
The man says to his partner.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one's still chewing on his sandwich. Sandwich, soup. All you think about is food, Gaston. No one eats like Gaston.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first? Or shouldn't I? No. They said no, so I won't. Physical instrument. Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Okay. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Oh, what the oh my god, there's so many fucking ladybugs in here. Hang on. Alright, grab the ball and show them how it's done. What happened? What did I do? Oh.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Okay.
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Alright, let's take it in and feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
Okay. Taking the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained to no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. What the fuck?
Merde! Bordel de merde!
The old soldier yells in outrage. You fucking fool.
It wasn't mid. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24 and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
I'm not gonna have a good conversation with them now. Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sorry? Wait, what? I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
He tries to calm himself. Sorry, an honest mistake. We good? B-tank? Oh, pétanque, I understand. I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
The man snaps, raising his voice again.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
The Jolly One tries to defuse the situation.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slut. You are as a goddamn bull.
The heel of his cavalry boot slams in the ground. Okay, I'll try to fix this. Listen, guys, the bull is gone, and I have a murder to solve, alright? Murder to solve. 1.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Renee, I found your guard booth, did I?
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
I never saw you out over there.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does.
He nods.
Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on. Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter.
He says with dignity.
Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business.
The outburst makes him.
Just got to cut back on coffee.
The outburst makes him clutch his chest. So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
He looks suddenly very old and tired.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes,
He nods before hesitantly
It's not actually an issue.
continuing. Hesitantly continuing.
Look, officer.
His partner jumps
The
in.
container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting dirt reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Evrard gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services. Invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand a retreat. Wage work is a dead end. I'll go with 3.
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Why'd that heal my morale? And what happens if I go all the way down in health and morale? I guess I just die? He pauses like he doesn't actually know how to reply. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody.
His features stiffen.
It's none of your concern. And I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
His features stiffen and he gets a cold look.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Gaston speaks with a soft voice. What is this? Oh. Or ask Renee about the photo. The photo you found in the night watch was with the one I haven't got. I guess I was expected to talk to Renee before that. Place lost Bull. Due to some confusion over the game Renee and Gaston are playing, you threw one of the pétanque ball boules far in the sea. The shot was excellent, but now you owe them a boule, or at least some similar looking metal sphere. Call the station Lazarus. Kim suggested you call the station Lazarus in order to sort out your state out your health issues. You can use his motor carriage to make the call, though you don't feel hopeful. No, I do not. Got it, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Okay. He brings it up again. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't.
He shrugs.
Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know. But why? Wait, what happened? What happened? Wait. Did we cut out for a moment? Sorry, let me see what we missed. I'm actually pausing the stream even more than the disconnection probably, but I gotta see if there were any sentences missed. I mean, you could just reread now, if there was. Fuck, excuse me. Okay, yeah. Oh, we cut out for a bit. Okay, so yeah, good to know. So I said, so again, you don't know anything. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I am an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me. This is a man with a lot of past, but little present and almost no future. You seem to be playing in a greater. That was the end of that dialogue. There's a new thing of dialogue. People are playing in a greater. Yes, the man nods. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depths? No. Ben? Yes. He says that even smiling. It was left by heavy artillery fire. Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used? Oh.
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special.
The carabiner frowns.
Mentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Yeah, it's squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why show them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
He says, pointing to the bay. The beachhead?
Yes.
He nods,
Military
inspecting.
coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He nods, inspecting you with some disdain.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
I mean, mental deterioration for sure.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08.
Oh, 08.
The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
2008. No, I don't know. 1908? What is... just 08. 3008 maybe. No, that can't be right. It's an alternate... Maybe it is 2008. Maybe it's an alternate history of... or something. He points to the northeast. Death blow sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater. 3.
This here is blood ground. where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely,
He
they
says.
placed betonk on their mangled corpses.
He says, looking down at the soil.
Blood ground.
The other one
You
shakes
got
his head.
Old René going there, like he.
Shadow runs across his face.
Well, it's your own downfall.
The Jolly Man remarks.
You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you
He
think?
stops mid-sentence and turns to you.
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
I don't even know what we're talking about. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think, I just do. I'd like to say that, but... Thinking I have opinions on these things. Present one, okay. I mean... Butter him up. Why the fuck do I keep yawning? I don't know. I'll go with 2.
I'm sorry it had to be them.
He looks down at his
After
boots.
8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
My god.
I would.
Oh my god, did it fucking disconnect again? What's going on? Wait a second. Did you miss my 3008 joke? I bet it's the fucking VPN. I'm not even supposed to be connected to it right now. And I don't know how to... Every time this shitty internet connection... I specifically tried to disconnect before the stream, and I guess it didn't take. I guess I was connected anyway. I don't want to be connected, because this has been causing me all these technical difficulties. Like, I knew it would. I knew it would do this. So what did we miss? What dialogue did we miss here? Can't stop fucking yawning. Alright, the mountains. Something in the mountains. This is where we left off. I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Julian returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clown Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. This royal failure weighs heavily on him. Instead, all that is just holy and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's just neon signs of toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio, he sighs. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the rule of the suzerain with. So I think it is like an alternate history, 2051, right? 51. I wish there was like a log of all dialogue that we've encountered. Probably maybe that'd be too much. I don't know. Yeah. So I think what the war or whatever they're talking about was like an alternate history 2008. I'm so 3,000 and late. Who was this Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
The old veteran falls silent and massages his chest. Hyperlay. I hope there wasn't anything that got cut out that I didn't notice. I think I noticed every time though, because it's right where the chat messages pop up, so I can see my peripheral vision. Although I don't always see those, so.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Julium.
A true king in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is the suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
He then slowly nods and says to himself,
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were
It's
still
no
in
use.
Daddy's forest when it happened.
okay.
When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Let's see if we can find out. Oh, fuck! We threw the bull in the sea. We have lower composure. But what? That was I did that with a green. That was supposed to be good, right? That was supposed to be a good thing. Fuck you.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
He catches your glance and nods.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven. Although he was a clown.
He adds. He turns back to
He
you.
was our clown. Ours to ridicule and to mourn.
This school may be a toilet, but it's our toilet. Nobody craps in our toilet.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Well, I hope so. Thank you for your time. What's this? Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. What's this?
This Postler Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito.
I don't see it.
Closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Look at these faces.
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Drop the white envelope in the mailbox. Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Kick it. Let's do both. Let's do all 3. What's the white envelope? Is that a task? So I could just not get the. I don't have the signatures. Oh, is this on Pet the Dog?
Box seems happy.
Oh, I'm not gonna kick it.
Pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there, Postler Aventurier. Mail collection box, been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. I'll go with 1.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
I'm not gonna kick it. That'd probably give me damage. Who's this? The fuck was that? Let's talk to the other one.
I have really outdone myself.
He takes a bite out of his
This
sandwich.
is divine.
What kind of sandwich is that?
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
You are a jerk.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
He turns to you. You mentioned Joan Marie Bellew. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
He gets a dreamy look in his eyes.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
There's an almost imperceptibly small tremble in his voice.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
Some of these balls are smaller than others. Look at that one. So you both know her. What happened to her? Sounds like this is between you two. I have other matters to address. Seems important. Or maybe it's just extended lore. What do you... They look like they're just crouching. Like not even on a rock, just like... down. the fucking sandwich. The models are pretty goofy. Maybe I have the resolution down low, but I don't think I should turn it up. 1.
We knew her, all right.
His friendly face lights
Lived
up.
on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses
Excuse me.
apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
He looks at the carabiner almost gently.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly. Looks like they're on good enough terms anyway. Do not intervene. Sorry, but I really wanted to ask some questions. No, I'm not going to intervene too.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You,
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
no point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company.
He turns to you.
Officer,
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
died.
He
No
sharply
use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
He sharply fills the silence and adds.
departed.
His partner.
Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
His partner finishes his sentence, then chuckles. Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first. That's a bit odd. Women, right? Women, right? I'll go with 3. Seems right for the character.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
He says with a chuckle.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy.
He says with heavy resentment.
Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Well, thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer.
He says with a
Memories
smile.
are all we have left.
Let's talk. Oh, nope. All right. We
Sweet,
can talk
sweet
more.
Jenny. Ask away, officer. I knew her all my
I have
life.
nothing more to say. Why did? Yeah.
Of course,
I didn't even
officer.
need to talk about it, did I?
Memories are all we have left.
Just getting XP from it. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think.
He looks at the clouds wistfully.
I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist.
He adds, smiling
You are
apologetically.
both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Reproach fills his eyes.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respect?
The old carabiner can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not.
He assures you.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back.
The
His
carabiner.
mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Wow. The carabiner crosses his arms.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René?
His eyes are furious.
I'm not anyone impotent in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers.
He says solemnly.
I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history?
The
You
carabiner
never
snaps at
witnessed history,
Gaston.
Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The carabiner snaps at Gaston.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
The lieutenant lowers his voice.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Huh. Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes.
His cheeks turn red again.
An honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways. So you're not an actual member.
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
His eyes fixed on the ghouls in the crater.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that.
He frowns.
He's a Weathervane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble.
He continues.
Even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly.
He smiles.
Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little penman exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I do little things for Everard myself. Nothing wrong with that. I do little things for Everard too. I feel terrible about it. Let's stay on the track here, guys. Feels like I should pick a side or something, but... I'll go with 3. I don't really know what to say. I mean, they're already pissed off at me. I don't think they're gonna get that much pissed off at me, and it'll help me in this conversation. I'll do 1.
That's just the way things work around here. No reason to feel bad about it.
I could try the different options.
Writing work... Oh, nothing.
Well, he tells his little pen...
That's just the way things work. Writing work... Oh,
Well, he tells his little...
on the Union track.
Right. Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you.
He nods, smiling wide.
For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time. Sure, officer. No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Looks delicious. Point to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
He says and quickly adds.
Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
Shame.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft.
What's in it? I want to fucking know what's in it. Binging with Babish, this bitch. Come
In
on.
addition to the obvious
Oh?
slice of ham, a fat one,
Okay.
you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Come on. What's in it? Please, man, can I just have a bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway. I don't want
Believe
to bite.
me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
A bite isn't gonna fucking affect that.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction.
I mean, that doesn't
must be yours.
sound that good, but... So we got... What's the bread, though? We got ham. Ham, tomato, mayonnaise, some sort of pickles. Be good to know what type of pickle. Garlic butter, marinated onions. I don't know if these onions are marinated in the garlic butter, or maybe the garlic butter is sandwich was fried in it, or... Please, friend, let's just share it. You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich. 1.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share
He
it.
continues cautiously.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. Oh, I threw the bowl in the sea and it fucking fucked up. Why should I not have done that? They fucking said I should do that. This is what I shouldn't listen all the time. I should have fucking looked at the rules of what they're playing. All right, let's try it.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
What is political?
This right here is political.
This city's going to shit. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is gonna steal your sandwich. That's a fact. Your blood sandwich, point to it, is a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile. These opinions seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them? Yeah, maybe I should... I mean, I can retry it again later anyway, but... Well, I want to see how they react. Can I do both? I might not be able to do both, so let's do 2.
What? What oppressors?
The lieutenant gives you a sharp glance.
I am not going to listen to this comic gunnery.
He utters through clenched teeth and turns his back to you.
Huh?
The jolly man is scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation. Let me ask you, comrade. Did you make the sandwich yourself? Ooh, good. I could learn the ingredients.
Yes, officer.
He proudly displays his culinary miracle. It is magnificent. Oh, still, Still, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could.
He starts but falls silent. Wouldn't you rather have a proper sandwich? A sandwich with a soul? I don't either, but wouldn't you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeoisie guilt-bagging? I'll go with 1.
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
He's avoiding your eyes.
Tell this lost comrade what the people's sandwich would be like. Distill the essence of the working man in a sandwich.
But imagine a sandwich absolutely minimal in design, sleek, efficient, simple. But imagine a sandwich covered entirely in fine metal dust from an industrial plant. The essence of the working man. Minimal in design, sleek, efficient, simple. It would be 2? Probably?
That sounds horrible. You really don't know your way around the kitchen, officer. Food and politics don't mix.
A grimace of disgust runs over his jolly face. Well, I will be excited to upgrade my rhetoric and try that again. Bye for now.
Hey,
Who? Me? Look around.
psst. Hey, you.
Who? Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again? Excuse me? What? How come there's a word on the street? Get the fuck out of here. No. I'm down for anything at this point. Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that. Yes, we should all stop building love. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner. 2.
This conversation isn't really about love. Try to keep up, okay?
Okay.
This is about the communism you've promised to build. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted. Is that true?
I don't know that you are saying things that make any sort of sense. How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25
I don't think I said those things.
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I don't believe I said that, and I don't believe that communism stands for that, but I really don't know how any of that's, what any of that stuff means, so, yeah. What's the difference between the original Disc Elysium and the final cut? What's the final cut? Which is what this is. The final cut. Alright. That sounds like me. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
If you say so.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about? Yeah, what is communism?
Failure. It's about failure.
Is it true? Can someone confirm? Is that true? Failure?
Yes. Abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished. Beaten. Curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Okay.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
I'm not processing any of this.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
If you say so.
Now get to work, comrade.
Alright, roll up your sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Okay. Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Okay, I should have saved one of my skill points. Oh well. I'll have another opportunity. I ain't got shit. Excuse me. Let's go over here. No, let's go over here. What is this, a bookstore? On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. What happens when it starts raining or snowing? This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. What if I could bring some... This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Book about Guadiero culture, promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Sounds like it's a book about salmon. Book about the future, the government reads your mind using radio technology. Okay. I haven't gone in many buildings yet. To Cape Side Apartments, Martinez Pier. Oh, to Roundabout North. That's directions. Ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. Tibbs. Or trash. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. I don't. Who are you? Oh, bag! What is this?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Well, it couldn't get much more unhygienic. Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
The lieutenant inspects the rigged slot. Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
When you see...
That's Kuno on the left.
Oh. Oh, because of course U and O would look... Yeah. Duh. Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds.
Shit, is it
On
raining?
A church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks. An X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo. The central symbol of the Pericarnassian church. A star. A great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Alright, I see this without looking through? Alright, first grab the bag. Awesome. Let's look at it. Oh, it's pretty cool. Oh, I should call Alice back. You get 20 real, I can do that. Too old for this shirt? Yeah. I don't know if I looked at it before. Man from Hemels, staying in front of a burning village, dual wielding his ever-present Zweihanders, his muscles look ready to burst out of the two-dimensional print and into your three-dimensional life. Bum brain. Tools. It's a tool. The plastic bag has Frit Seek written out in a dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a malty gust of air flies in your face. Smells of yeast and beer. Perfect place for terre. Can I hop across? Distant squall of seabirds. Oh, is this? I'm halfway to 20 bucks already. Let's hop across. Let's go. Where's that even lead? Yeah. What is this? Splatter of bullet holes lines the walls. Lines the wall. I guess that doesn't matter, huh?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
Lieutenant looks around and concludes. So 2 years ago? Assuming we got the year right? What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and that statue in the intersection before something went sour.
The horse?
I suspect it was Erard's class doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool, I dig organized crime. It's the best. Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the Union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Damn. Well, let's insert a coin.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle in. Look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view.
Oh, like
it's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
I wouldn't have thought to call those curtains. Hang on. When were coin-operated viewers invented? Let's look up the Wikipedia page for coin-operated boy, sung by the Dresden Dolls. Coin-operated viewer. First result, Disco Elysium. No. That'd be funny. Because, like, I don't know. Maybe that's not the actual term. That's just what Disco Elysium called it. I don't know. Damn. They're selling them on eBay for almost $3,000. Multiple different kinds. Is there not a Wikipedia? Oh, the Tower Viewer. Wikipedia page is called Tower Viewer. They're not necessarily always on towers. Alternative names, features, prevalence, manufacturers. Come on, what's the history? I want to know the history. Prevalence. Manufacturers. Two well-known manufacturers of tower views in the United States: Tower Optical Company Incorporated. That's a weird. Founded in 1933. And Seacoast Manufacturing Company Incorporated, founded in 1960. Tower view manufacturers located abroad. So one of the companies was founded in 1933. That wouldn't be necessarily the earliest company that's still around was founded in 1933. That wouldn't necessarily be an invention. There has to be some, you know. Oh, this article has multiple issues. Please help improve it. Guys, let's fix the Wikipedia page for tower viewers. We need more information. This is call to arms right now. Let's spruce up this page. There's got to be some sort of oral history of coin-operated viewers. Somewhere documented is the origin of... Holy shit, it's raining. It's gonna be raining on those books. Hang on. Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
I see fort and then I eat it.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Cool.
Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one. There are ruins of some kind of building there. I've been saying shit like this to all sorts of inanimate objects today, so might as well go with the flow.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
I hope it does hang in there. There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Damn right you don't. The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Why? He still can't see it. Oh, hang on. Alright. Great. Put it away now. It's raining on the books! Wait. Could I keep picking up trash? Eh? Oh, I could pick these up. How about the bottles? Kim, get the fuck out of the way! What about these bottles? Oh, wait, yes, right? Yes. 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 Is there a recycling center or something? Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome. I didn't even need to walk up to that one. Woo! Holy shit. Alright, let's talk to this person, I guess. Is it 9 a.m. or 9 p.m.? Is it just dark because of the storm? You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one? Point to the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She looks up briefly.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Don't care.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Yeah. Shouldn't a working class woman be working? What are you doing? Have a good day. Nah, one.
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books.
She pauses.
Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Alright, you know what? I'm fucking looking up the voice cast, because I swear to God, like, they literally sound like the person who voiced Henri in the Liberty's Kids game. I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm gonna look up Liberty's Kids. Could you fucking imagine if after all this time it turned out that the creators of Disco Elysium worked on the Liberty's Kids game? That would be insane. Well, okay. Moby Games, probably, right? Liberty's Kids Moby Games. Those usually have more credits listed. Yeah, credits. Oh, happy 25th anniversary Moby Games. There have been multiple games I've had to copy information from Moby Games onto the game database, which is a website that's supposed to be like IMDb for games, but it's owned by Amazon. Both Giant Bomb and Moby Games have games listed that the game database does not have. And the game database is like supposed to be like the main. It's what contributes to the games for Twitch. It's what Twitch's list of games is from. It's what Backlog's list of games is from. And granted, their layout is probably a bit better. They probably function better for those sites than Moby Games or definitely Giant Bomb, but they gotta step up their game, I guess, or not. Let's have Moby Games overtake them, because Moby Games is not owned by Amazon. I think technically the game database is owned by Twitch, which is owned by Amazon. They actually don't have credits listed for Liberty's Kids. I doubt the game database does. I have the game installed, so I could just check right now. Oh, the dubbing database. Oh, that's for the show. Old games down. Wait, what the fuck? Liberty's Kids. TGDB. I know it's on the game database because I've logged it before. Can't even search this shit. The games database. Is that the site? I believe it is. I'm stupid. It's IGDB. I was getting it confused with the movie database. It's IGDB, not TGDB. But there is the games database. And mobile games is also a video game database. Go down for being competitors. Well, it looks like the games database is just Nintendo Wii game database. Anyway, IGDB. Liberty's Kids. I've had issues with the game database. Filling in a lot of fucking information for them, submitting a new game that they don't have yet, and then they're like, they reject it because I don't have enough information and I don't respond quick enough to their ask for more information, and so then I just delete all the fucking information I already sent. And it's like, look, you should want this on your site. So now you fill it out then, because I'm not doing it again. If you want all the games documented, and this isn't some like random flash game either. It's like a full-on point-and-click CD-ROM game or whatever that they just didn't have, or a mobile app game. There's very little information about this on the game database. It's like just there. That's it. Wikipedia page to the show. How did this get approved? What the fuck? There's zero information about this. Okay. I'm gonna have this conversation. I might close the game so I can open this without worrying about anything crashing. I want to pull up Liberty's Kids and I want to look at the credits. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Phenomenal. Good. I'm a policeman. Go with 2.
It is.
Oh shit, they're closed. No! What? Wait. What time is it? Kim, what time is it? Fucking what time is it? In the game? I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Okay.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
He points to his sleeve. Good then. Do you need the help of a policeman?
Mm-hmm.
She reverts her attention to the soggy books on the bookstand. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the bookstand. Maybe a husband is missing? Watch her browse books.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
I could very well be wrong, but to me it very much sounds like the Henri voice actor for the game. Which is not the Henri voice actor for the show, I'm pretty sure.
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
She looks around and takes a deep breath, a little annoyed. Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight into the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I can totally help you find your missing husband. Suit yourself then. I don't really care if your husband is missing. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed. Go with one.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
Yeah, as far as you know.
She has the husband is total. You should tell her.
There's no way. There's no way. Hush, baby. It's okay. Let go. 2.
What?
It's alright to not know what your husband is. Nothing shameful in that. No, I was talking to myself. I should stop. It's okay. 1.
Who said anything?
I'm doubling. I gotta see this through.
Down to me. My husband is not missing.
She puts her foot down.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing. Maybe your cockatoo is missing. 2.
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots. Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely a disturbed Mao. Nanny, where are they? I police whatever I want. Where are they? I'm gonna go with 1.
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
What are you fucking talking about?
What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? What's the bad vibe you got before?
This is horrible. They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes. What if something awful has happened? What if they're in the sewers? Okay, great, just making sure. 1.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
Down in Jamrock.
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
My fucking god, what is wrong with this skill tree today?
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they? Maybe you're right, maybe they aren't missing after all. Tell me something else. 1.
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18
why are you
next
telling them
month.
this?
But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make it identifying a little, easier.
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Why? Don't even give them the information. Don't even...
Did someone say party? You could use a party.
Oh my god.
Write it down.
No. I could do with a party. A killer party, not a lame-o one. It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional. You're right. Let's not talk about your daughters. I don't know what got into me. 1 is a bit too weird at this point. I'm gonna go with 2.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
She picks up a book and tries to concentrate. A flock of seabirds passes by. Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
What? Excuse me?
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing? What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo? 1.
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What? Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure. What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
She turns her attention back to the book's end. Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Oh, task, huh?
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain?
Oh my
Or
god.
your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the dip. You're being sarcastic. Let's talk about something else. I'm gonna do it.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Doesn't look like it. Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers.
Why the
tips of
fuck
her
did I
fingers
do all that?
stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Okay. Find your heraldic bird. The working class woman said that you're a bit of a cockatoo. What if it's true? Go read up on cockatoos in the bookstore and be able to discover something new about yourself as well. That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
I don't think it is open. Wait, is this one just fixed it on death? Well, let's talk to the kid anyway.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Are you sure? A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello? I am the law! Hi. I'll go with 1.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. Oh. What kind of a store is this, anyway? What are these objects you're selling? Is it okay if I ask you some questions? 1.
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I can see that. She points to the window.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses.
Stop! Shut up! I'm not listening to you anymore. This is ridiculous. Fine. All right. What are these things? What is a book?
That is a book.
She points
They have
at the
stories
stands.
inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
Oh my! Hold on. What? Okay. What's a postcard?
A postcard is a
No,
small
it's getting
cardboard
darker.
picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
Hmm.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Yeah, that's true. What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
What's a coin-operated viewer? And when were they invented exactly? And can you tell me the oral history of coin-operated viewers? Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else?
I got experience with it. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Yes, I bet you do. What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something. So they just have you out here in the cold, telling people to come in and buy books? That's fucked. You're like trying to stay warm and everything. Let them go inside and have some cocoa.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Uh-huh. And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open.
She nods
Otherwise,
eagerly.
people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Yeah, I wonder why I might not know. It's because the fucking lights turned out. I don't think it is open.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I have plenty of coats at this point. You don't want an extra coat? I should have I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. Let's not do that. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. One?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
She stands upright and smiles like a little soldier. Aw. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky to not be there anyway. You're lucky not to be... Why the fuck did I say that? What is school anyway? One.
Mum says it's necessary to do both.
Hopefully I can do all three.
Character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Oh. How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
She looks over her shoulder. This whole house here?
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way? Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. I'll go with one.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir.
Oh.
That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Ass up! Let's not say that, alright? Bankrupt? One.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Well, that's good. I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eye and look through the creaking boards on the window. 2.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. Yeah, sure, Kim.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
She chirps. Chirp, chirp. Ma'am, I found your missing cockatoo! What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Oop. Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
She looks a bit disappointed. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does
okay,
not exist.
Sure. Yeah.
I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing
Whatever
weather.
you say. Did you like it better when I was asking that woman about that missing cockatoo? But Kim, the plasmic manifestations! Fine, I'll show you. 1.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious. Yes, I can see that.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
The girl looks back and forth between you two. Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Annette looks at your shaved, prickly chin. It distinctly contrasts with the oily mutton chops that surround it. Okay. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get the crime murder gets the people going. 1. She doesn't know what to say. It's that bad. Oh, I wish I hadn't. I don't want to upset them too much.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Right, it's coming back to me. Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
One moment. I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Excuse me? Huh, well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being one. Yeah, let's guilt them, too.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Wait. Dick Mullen, isn't that what they said my name was? Dick? No, Harry Monroe? Something, I don't know. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like that guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important police work anyway. It's your... Which is clearly going well for me. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. One. I guess we'll go in order. You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
No!
Why is that?
Look at me, a hideous beast, a failure of a cop, a disgrace. A man can never be truly happy with who he is. You'll understand when you're older. One.
Sir.
Oh, fuck, ow.
Don't say things like that.
Oh, I'm sorry, fuck. I took it too far. Nice enough for a small child, sure. Maybe.
Don't be sad, sir. I'm sorry I said that thing about Dick
She
Mullen.
seems genuinely concerned. Oh, what a nice kid. This is like the opposite of Kuno. You know, nobody actually looks like that guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning.
Oh, I don't mean to... I'm sorry about that, too.
Dark, arrogant, violent, likely overcompensating for something.
What?
He isn't even drawn right.
Huh. He isn't even drawn right. This is not how human shoulders work. The perspective is all... I think this is AI generated, actually. Probably got a violent streak because he's emotionally stunted. One.
She examines the picture, trying to find whatever is wrong with it. She then shrugs and puts the book aside, unconvinced.
That's just no way to cop. I can do it way better than Dick Mullen.
Sure you can, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you.
She smiles mischievously. Mischievously?
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like
Aw.
in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. I mean, I'm interrogating you right now, so... Here it is. Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. I'm showing the police work? Alright, let's do it.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt. Oh, fuck. You wanted to see real police work? Well, here it is. One.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
Okay.
A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his appearance reveals.
It's okay. You heard me. Hands up. 1. It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Ooh, you bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. Yes. There were a few other hints. It's super simple for a detective such as myself. 2? What were the other hints?
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
I thought you wanted to... What the fuck? I thought you wanted to see the real police work. Why are you now? You're not impressed? Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Why? You wanted this. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. You think so? Fine. Do better. Do something about me. Ooh. I'm gonna do heads or tails. These are both good options, but I could probably do both anyway. But let's just see, just in case I can't. Tails.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly. I guess I am now.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? Man, I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad and my head hurts. 1.
Because you usually aren't. I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze.
Snowing.
She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar. Somehow.
Excuse me? What?
There's something you're missing.
Oh shit. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? I'm really intrigued. Why?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Oh, what have we... hang on. So you know me. We've met before. 1 second, no, maybe I shouldn't remember. Maybe there's a reason I forgot. No, I want to know.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir.
Oh my god.
Apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
She looks at you intently. I doubt that. What do you mean better? I look like shit. I'm not saying that. Thanks, I'm trying. 3.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
The lieutenant slowly, ever so slowly, realizes something. What are you realizing? Did you...
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
She giggles at the thought.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Gurning?
Fuck yeah. You should get some party
No.
right now.
No, no, no.
Snap those sequins on you, boy.
No. Nope, 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 nope. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? The girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget about this. Oh, these aren't 1.
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So, why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? Thanks, I've learned something about myself today. 1.
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looked puzzled. I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. No, I'll go with 2.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
That's nice. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Well, yeah. I guess probably the types of books they have. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? What the fuck? Why are none of the questions like, what about when it's two men or two ladies? I guess that's really I don't know. This is a fictional world. They can't just have any gayness because it is sort of like just based on old-fashioned stuff. I don't know. This is strange. Where's the gayness? Where's the gays? Yeah, let's ask all these.
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Yeah, I agree. This character kind of reminds me of a friend of mine. just very calmly and nicely answering to the bullshit questions and responses that I have to put forward. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things. Yeah, poor people are boring. One.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? Like Romeo and Juliet. Spoiler alert.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? Maybe I will. One.
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Could be. She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb. Okay? One.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement. Doesn't ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books, definitely.
She nods, relieved.
What was that? An idea unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain. Later, when you get the chance, you should address these issues by getting drunk. That'll show them.
Shut the fuck up, electrochemistry. That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
She rubs her chilled nose with her fist. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues. Ah, you're talking about the Who Is series. The Who Was series. What was the Hindenburg, for example? Did the Hindenburg happen in this world? Clearly, lots of real-world events have had to have happened in the lore of this game. Like, for example, the invention of the... This is a weird way to look at a fictional reality, but, you know, the invention of the coin-operated viewer, or whatever it's called again. I don't remember now. Or the invention of the book. Not that one so much. The invention of the car. I feel like books weren't really invented as much, so I don't know. Let me look it up. That kind of evolved, right? Who invented the book? Okay, Johannes Gutenberg invented the book to make putting dots on page easier. In 2400 BC. Earlier surviving papyrus scrolls. Papyrus scroll, not a book. This, I mean, is this an Earl of Sandwich situation where it's like, they were the first person to put meat on bread? Were they? They were the first person to say, hey, I made a thing by putting meat on bread. I don't know. It's like some things, some concepts like that. It's almost like saying who invented the wheel. It's like, did you really invent the wheel, or did you just discover the wheel? Because it was in forms of. These are things that I feel like are things that evolve, that emerge as concepts, rather than being like, I've got it. Book. Because, clearly, I mean, they had papyrus scrolls. Clearly, they wouldn't have even called it a book. Like, the concept of a book emerged as a vocabulary word concept. That's where book came from. It wasn't like, here's my invention, I'll call it the book. Same with wheel. Same with maybe even sandwich to an extent. I mean, this was a thing created in Sandwich by the Earl of Sandwich, but they probably weren't like, yes, this is a sandwich. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. She scratches her whole red cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
So I should never read a biography of famous people. I'll never be famous. I don't really want to be famous. I just want to be. I would rather be known, not famous. I just want to be the top result for my on Google for my name. I don't want to be famous. Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it? Right, I had a difficult one.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. I guess that's true. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show 'em. Why indeed? I'm just an old tired cop. What use am I? Yeah, let's guilt them some more.
You're not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important. Something that wows the world.
You think so? Thanks, girl. You're very kind. One.
Yes, there's hope. A lot of famous people got famous late, or even after they've died.
Yes. Morale. +1 morale, please.
Yeah. You're certainly the type who might find fame posthumously.
Shut the fuck up, Inland
Who
Empire.
knows? You might even get famous for the manor.
Shut up. That sounds like a nice story to tell yourself at night. Maybe fame isn't that important after all. Some can't get noticed, others can't get properly forgotten. That's life for you. But what if I get famous only through dying? I couldn't enjoy the fame at all. One.
Maybe not. No one needs a book written about them anyway. It's always better to read books. Oh, kings and queens and generals of old. I think that's why people...
Seems like most people who read those books...
Just free wooden for you to say something.
Oh,
I feel like I
think
could
that's
get
why
some plus
Seems
on
like
morale
most
if I do
people
this
who
right.
read those books-
Or
it does
XP
make
or
the
something.
famous people more
Famous for vain people. Wait, no. This
Why
one
would
again.
they do that, sir? You're not that old. Maybe you'll do something...
Think
yes,
so.
there's...
Yeah. You're certainly the type who might...
I think you just have to live a happy life. No need to worry about fame or think bad thoughts.
She rubs her nose.
Oh, kings. I think that's why...
Seems like most people who read those books...
But it does make the famous... Why would they do that, sir? You're not that old. Yes.
Yeah. You're certainly
What
the
if I
type
get
who might
famous only
find
through
fame
dying? I couldn't enjoy the fame at all.
I don't think you should live life with that fear.
She stamps
Just
on her
try to
feet.
be the best you can. Oh, kings. I think that's why people...
Seems like most people...
But it does
Kings
make
of
the
Leon,
famous people
sir.
more- Why would they do that, sir?
They're the most famous people.
You're not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important. Something that wows the world. Yes, there's...
Yeah.
Shit.
I don't think you should live life with that... Oh, I think that's...
Seems like...
But it does make the fame... Why would they do that, sir? You're not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important.
Thanks,
Something
girl.
that
You're very
wows the world.
kind.
Yes, sir.
She smiles and takes a sip from her vacuum bottle.
Oh, kings and...
You got booze in there.
Seems like most people who read...
But it does make the famous people... more
Famous for vain people. I have better things to do.
Okay, sir.
She stamps her feet, waiting for what comes next.
Oh, kings... I think that's why...
Seems like most people...
But it does make...
These
the
famous people sound
more
like a bunch of
famous.
dorks.
And its expression remains ever so helpful. But she doesn't say anything.
Yeah, you heard me. Only losers waste their time with that garbage. This is mean. I don't... Ah, fuck it.
Isn't that kind of a childish thing for a grown-up?
Yeah.
When she grows up, and if she grows up to be clever, she'll discover there's no such thing as a grown-up.
Okay. If you grow up to be clever, you'll discover there's no such thing as a grown-up. What makes you think I'm a grown-up? Maybe... one.
Okay, sir.
She doesn't know what to make of that, but she'll remember it.
Okay, alright. Who is that? Pointed the woman browsing books.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Aha! He's missing! Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Oh, didn't even say goodbye. Alright, fuck you. He didn't even say goodbye. It doesn't actually look that dark anymore.
The woman before you.
Oh, What's this now? What do we get? What's going on? Hang on, I saw more bottles in this direction. Wait, it auto-saved. Wait, this book is titled "Man from Him to All the Wild in the Wildfire." Oh, can I get that? Yeah. This book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. What am I looking? I'm not looking at anything. Oh, what the fuck? It's saved, so... And it's saved there too. Alright, that's it for this. No. I don't think so. Oh. Ooh, C drive's almost full. Maybe because this audio is sensitive. Why am I saying all this out loud? I'm pulling up Liberty's Kids so I can look at the credits. A sneak peek of our 4th of July stream coming up in like 3 months. A little over 3 months. Does it work or do I need to mount the game? Yeah, I gotta mount the game. How do I mount it again? I never remember how to do this shit.
As the end of...
Excuse me. That was just a video file. How do I fucking... Oh, I forgot it was an actual CD-ROM I had. Where's the CD? ROM. Here it is. Removing Austin Powers International Mystery, Austin Powers The Spy Who Shagged Me double feature DVD. Inserting Liberty's Kids educational CD-ROM game disc. You thought I was joking. Here it is. Very on brand for me. Okay. Oh, credits. Just right here. I can't see it though, I can only hear it.
Another exciting assignment has just come in. You'll find it over on the bulletin board.
There it is, pretty loud. Ah, shit! Hey! My fucking god, I almost clicked the stop streaming button because of this shit. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Can we see this, please? It doesn't matter. I'm just... How do I look at the credits? Oh, they just appear. Okay. I'll make sure to screenshot when the cast comes up. I will make it my... Alright. I got the Henri voice actor anyway, which was what I was looking for. I think I did. Yes. Henri voice actor, Monica Murray. Alright, let's see. Monica Murray, IMDb. Now they're not credited for this, so I think that means they're not in it. Especially they haven't done a lot of voice acting since the 2000s. However, they're not even credited for Liberty's Kids. I think they've done a lot more voice acting than their IMDb page suggests. I'm not really sure where you would see this credit. Probably, and I'm assuming this is the same one because this is the only Monica Murray on IMDb. I was just, the two bad French accents just sounded the same to me. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna do some more. I really doubt that there actually is a real connection between. It would just be so far fetched. Between Liberty's Kids, CD-ROM, and Disco Elysium. It would be just too far fetched. But I will do some more research into that because I'm going to put it upon myself to fill out the credits page on at least the game database, maybe Moby Games as well. For Liberty's Kids CD-ROM. Excuse me. Anyway. Okay, pulling up the game again. This is just muted to seem a little louder. I did turn it up to... I don't know if I did this on stream or what. 30. It was at 25 last stream. I turned it up to 30. Okay, volume. Why can't I talk to this person? Sorry, I was looking at my French toast I had earlier. What's this? Wait.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's a husband, the missing husband. It's a future leader of a proletarian uprising. It's some third option. I'm gonna go with 1.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though?
Which is it, authority or logic?
But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
Give me champagne, I'm going in. This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself. Why? It's everything. What is this? 1.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
The logic and the empathy are not adding up. Maybe it is their husband. Put the books away! It's raining! Protect and serve, madam! I found your husband!
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
She crosses her arms. But you said you didn't know where he was. Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm not good.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he
Well,
was.
I found him nevertheless. I'm not good.
Very well then. Where is he?
She's getting impatient. Her hand's now picking on a random book cover. There! Point to the working class drunk down near the sea. Right around the corner. He has pissed himself. A hammer-toting comrade was at the bottom of those stairs. 1.
Excuse me?
She blinks.
I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands.
She glances over her shoulder toward the
You
drunk.
know
What? I'm not saying what. Something bad, I guess. I'm sorry, I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy. No, I'll bite.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Ah, lamb. Knew it.
Reaction speed? But you told me your husband's alright.
I did, and he is.
She takes a step back. So he is missing as well.
No, he's not. Or maybe he is. I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends.
Is it me?
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She's completely forgotten about her book, staring blank into the distance and said, I knew it! He was missing! I got you!
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here? Don't worry, I'm going to find him and bring him back, promise. Well, if he's with his friends, then he's not really missing. No need for the police to get involved. Don't take this. 1.
I wouldn't be so sure.
He replies before turning to face the working class woman.
Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
I fucking love Kim was just like, I'm sorry for this. And now they're just like, so wait, is your husband missing? You just keep hammering it home until, all right, yes, the husband's missing now. Okay, fine.
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase
You
down
said you haven't seen him in a while. Not at all. The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you. Honestly, I just think missing persons cases are mysterious. You're right. Unfortunately, our forces are limited. I'm sure he'll return on his own. 1.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
I bet you could fucking do like a hack of the Liberty's Kids game. Like, you could remake Disco Elysium in the Liberty's Kids game engine. I bet you could do it. Maybe. Probably be easier. No, I don't know. Complexity-wise, it'd probably be easier to recreate Liberty's Kids in the Disco Elysium game engine. But then you'd have to like the design would be a lot tougher, I think. You'd have to like recreate all these areas and shit. One moment. I'm briefly telling a friend about this game, and they said that this is leftist. Is this game leftist? People say it's a critique of communism with the communist mindset. I don't even know what communism is. But apparently I'm about to... what is it? Raise fucking assholes outside. I'm about to rebuild communism. Apparently I'm about to rebuild it. Yes. Yes. Can I look at this bigger? I want to take a screenshot of like the full thing. I don't don't even know what are they saying to me. I don't understand what that means. I'm sending him a screenshot of. Fuck is 51 anyway? Year 51. May the left start again from right. All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions? Can't fucking take this shit. What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
She eyes you from head to toe. I knew it. It was me. Let me guess. He's Disco.
Oh, thank God, no.
She nearly begins to laugh.
Down to this yet.
What? All right. What does disco mean other than like the music? Am I? Why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds,
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear?
Mm-hmm.
You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head. Oh, but you hand sewed the lining. Wait, yeah, you made it yourself. It's sentimental, right? Well, if the jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand. He took it out of the bin? Wow, that's filthy. 1.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night.
Oh, you made the lining.
I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
Aw.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library.
You said it's been a while!
He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again.
She scoffs.
I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to know. Don't make her ask.
Sorry, we've got our hands full at the moment. Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
He sends gratitude in her voice.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
Gave her a slip of paper. He gives her a slip of paper.
I will. Of course, officer.
The
As
woman,
I said, it's probably nothing.
the woman takes the slip of paper. It's a phone number. Look who just got a missing persons case, and you thought I was being a cockatoo. Let's talk about your husband again. Just kidding. Goodbye.
A short nod.
I saw some bottles over here. Right? No? Oh. In a way, I did. In a way. Let's look for some more trash. Damn. There is cleared out over here. What's this? Wait. Milk carton. It's no milk crate, but it'll do. Surely I could pick this up. What the fuck? I haven't actually looked much over here, but... Here's that statue. It's a big, thing, hallmark of the game. Oh, this is the foot of the statue? Yeah, I should look at this statue a little bit. I also should go back to that bookstore. A bold slogan Humanox covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
What was supposed to be there? Like a big... Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see? Why am I... Okay.
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Maybe the bullet that killed our victim?
Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Probably not. There's a lot of bullet holes around here. Lieutenant, has someone shot the king? Point to the indentation. Don't mention it. Why not? Mention it.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
He cleans his glasses before looking up. What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Yes, a practical joke. Target practice. Political, it's a king and he's shot. None of the above. Maybe it's connected to the murder. Worth mentioning.
If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads.
He takes his
But
notebook
then
out.
again, our guy was shot, and that hole would be recent.
Well, recent as in, like, what, the past 2 years, right? Because that's when the renovations were.
It's not completely tangential, at least worth noting down. I wouldn't hold my breath, though.
He takes a note. Yeah, well, usually when you say that, it ends up being something.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
And I know for a fact that within the past couple days, I was riding this statue because that is the splash screen when you open the game. Unless I do that later on, I don't know. What did this king do?
What did he do?
Fuck!
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
What did I do to this guy?
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
I'll figure it out. I'll find working class husband. The working class woman you met in front of the bookstore admitted that her husband is missing. Chances are the guy is drinking somewhere with his buddies. Find him and bring him home if possible. Maybe they're in the Whirling Rags. What's this? What's this? Oh, white tank top. Would that be better than plus one logic, plus one physical instrument? Ugh, no, no, put it back on. Ugh. Every time I'm hearing this music, I just think it sounds like "And the home of the brave." Who are you?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
grandma. Snap your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions. 1.
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray. Red.
3.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
2.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Why? I know exactly why. I don't know what it is. Somehow the game this most resembles for me is Liberty's Kids. It's so crazy. Then Disconia. And then Dune, which isn't a game. Although when I was talking to my sibling, who you know as Aunt Beast, Elysium, whatever, from Mario Tennis stream a few days ago, like a week, almost a week ago. Like I mentioned the Dune comparison. They're like, have you played Dune? I said, what? Have I played Dune? I've listened to it. Followed along in the book a little bit. And there is a game, but it looks like Civ or something. Some kind of card game type thing. Civ's not a card game, but you know what I'm talking about. I don't know. Some kind of weird game like that. Then again, I kind of would have thought that about this. So I don't know. Maybe it's like this. Probably not. If you say so. Something about this character. Alright, what am I looking at over here? Oh, shit. A foreign car kept in good condition. What's this?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Okay.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays.
Is this why do I feel like this is this the racists thing? Like the super racist one. Oh, I gotta talk to them also. What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtain.
Well, yeah, there was the sun. No, that's a different racism thing, I think, right? The flag with the sun is like one of the other racists had that. A lot of racists in this. I hear you're a racist now, detective. I am now, right? I've been. I've meditated on the glory of racism or something, right? And now I'm racist enough that I can talk to the big racist, the head racist, and be like, yes, I understand racism. Give me experience or something.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
There you go.
Not unusual in this part of
He grits his teeth.
This is our guy.
Lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. Oh, no, the other. Okay. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
So. Excuse me. The, As in, so, this one, right? Can I pick up any of this shit? Okay. Anything new today? You?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes.
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, Hunt?
He grins.
Sure, I can demonstrate them.
He lifts up to show you his left foot, then the right. Look at the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles? Sole, brother.
It's Revachol.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
He rubs the back of his balding head. But why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. Patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
He grins and caresses the side of his boot.
Technically, you're stomping on Ravachol every step you take.
Ooh!
I know you people don't understand poetry.
A condescending chortle. I found this mug in the trash. Yours? Show it to the man.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Why did we fucking even... He stares at the yellow man, then suddenly he explodes. Is it yours?
God, man. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He wipes the tears from his eyes. Break it over their fucking head.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Oh, right. God, shit. Okay. Bookstore. Most checks have secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed white check. Huh. Oh. Huh. this place is nice. Hang on. Yes, I have a skill point. I'm not going to use it here. I'm going to use it here. Bada boom. So that I can practice my communism skills, I guess. Let's look around a little first. Gift books and molten candy. Molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Wow, more Heimdall. Look through the display books.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Heimdall. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
Look through display books.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall. Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world.
100?
And the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from
I guess there are some
Heimdall,
book series like
the
that, Nancy
Heimdall
Drew.
Colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the
In
forest
hell.
of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall. Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
Sort of like Animorphs with the extended. Do any of the books call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the
I gotta
cosmic
upgrade a lot of
background
shit.
Pain radiation.
Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. Arda. Arda fish.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
The fuck is that noise? Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
I'm gonna look up the voice actors for this game right now because that was very familiar. Oh, Final Cut is the voice acting only in Final Cut? In the Final Cut. Pleasures. Is this a French game? Probably not. No, I don't know this voice actor. And seems like there is voice acting in the main game. This they've only voice acted in this. Seems like a lot of the actors in this were pretty much very low key or whatever. Oh, cash register. No one's buying anything. No one's using the cash register.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Right, my children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Kim, would you like to play a game with me? Wow, I have children, a family. Do I have friends with Lieutenant?
It certainly feels
Oh,
like
fuck!
whatever you are will die with you.
Oh. I better get some morale boosts and quick. Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those. 1.
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
She fiddles her pendant. They're nice too.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize.
God,
and
Civ
repress
again.
other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
I don't even have that much. What about around? Wait.
Wonderful Browbritter.
Who are you going to play board games with?
Look at the lieutenant. Do I have
Are
friends
you
with the
actually
lieutenant?
friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Wonderful Browbritter.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have... Are you actually...
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
That's really pendant thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. Lousy
What about
auras
all these
there.
morale things?
No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
She shudders.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. Look through the pile of morale-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches your eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Fuck, so many games.
An endless variety. There's also books in a board game, a towering mountain of colorful board game books.
Leave that. What's this? Ooh, what's going on back there?
A set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
This store's already so big.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Plus, Placience calls out from the counter. In front of the counter. Shopkeeper, what's behind these curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books.
She fiddles with her
Don't you
pendant.
feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
What are you trying to do? What is this?
She speaks almost as if she's trying
Right.
to spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
Yeah, she speaks exactly like that.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
We've heard about these from the racist.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Ignore the curtains for now. Gotta talk to them first, then barge through. In fact, we'll look at everything before we barge through those curtains.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
I beg your pardon?
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I fear there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. Yeah, sure, go for it, buddy.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money.
She gives you
doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Gives you a disapproving look. Psychic disfavor?
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
A curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. So you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched as if to give it more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Can I comment on that? I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Yeah, it's a biography about cockatoos. Like you! What? No. Like you! That's me being Plaisance talking to me. I can't help but do the other voice. What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop?
The fuck?
Don't you feel compelled? Go, go, get back there. The books await you.
Excuse me? What are you trying to do? She fiddles her pen and then waves her bony fingers directly at you. Bony fingers. Yet. Well. So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She nudges her
Shelves
glasses.
compel you, don't they?
What the fuck are you doing? Okay, I'll take another look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
What is your deal? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? An egg?
No, never mind. I don't want to get them in trouble.
This place is not cursed.
Oh.
Robustly magnetic energy.
I'm
Good for
fuck.
commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
God damn it. She blinks.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Fuck you. Yes, of course. No, she was definitely slacking off. No, she wasn't. No, they weren't. It doesn't matter. Now, tell me something else. 1.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10, she's certainly very polite and helpful. 5, I've felt some interest. 1, not impressed. Fuck you, I'm not doing this. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practice.
I really have to fuck...
Research. I expect an answer.
Well, fuck you. 10, then. Cross the arms. 10, she's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart.
Oh.
If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as Mayonette.
Oh, I'm glad they feel that way at least. She's immensely satisfied with the answer. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Yes, yes. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. You know, that doesn't even bother me. It's just that they're out in the fucking cold. And that they seem like so... They're not really worried about that. They're just like... Are they doing a good job? Are they getting customers? They better be. Like, it's fine that they're working in the family business, but... All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails. Yes, that's good. Say that.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
You bitch. Her posture becomes very rigid.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Yeah, I bet. I bet. Two.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
She rolls her eyes. Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway?
Oh my god.
No, I save it for her as a fund.
Oh, I'm sure.
Securing her financial
I'm fucking sure. Oh, I guess I was mistaken.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Her voice is decisive and sharp as a knife. You fucking...
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Lieutenant taps his foot. Excuse me? I'm chewing this fucker out. Hang on, there was an I guess. What am I even still screenshotting these for? I'll spam them all in the I guess channel eventually. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
Her voice is firm.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
You motherfucker.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything.
Thank you, Kim.
You are placing an unnecessary
yes.
burden on a young child.
Yes, thank you. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. And you know what the fuck's what's the most fucked up about this is clearly they care. Clearly they have pride in their kid. They're just an idiot. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. Oh man, yeah, they really were chewing their hands too. Me, I'm more of a teeth grinder. 1.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
You're putting on a fucking act for the police. You... Ooh. And you're gonna fucking make them be in trouble later, aren't you? All of a sudden, she exhales sharply, her shoulders slump down, and she mutters, yeah.
There. I don't know what to say to you.
She returns with a nod.
He tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Huh. You're like Annette to your husband and your mother. Just not emotionally. Well, I know this, and so I say, so I should probably acknowledge it, maybe? Oh. Is that Annette? 1.
Oh.
She nudges her glasses nervously.
My mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Did she? Alright, I had something else in my... yeah, let's ask all these.
My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only
I can
he were
see
more
that.
involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
She says gloomily. Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
What about your store?
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Or it could just never... That could just never happen, and your new life will fail because of it. Your husband's also involved with the bookstore.
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Uh-huh. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had...
She pauses
No,
for a
we
second.
couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
But you could afford all this?
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy.
Her voice wavers a
a lot
bit.
of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Alright, you don't need to be a bitch about it.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She catches herself. Well, okay. I don't mean to be too rude. They seem more reasonable than most of the shitheads who we talk to. Yeah. I don't want to say they mean well, but they're you know, they just need some work. Very nice complex character. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Placiance nods. Say, that's bad. That's bad.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education.
Okay.
She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Okay.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Yeah. 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 Alright, I had something else in
The
mind.
woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
I hope they're nice to them. I hope they're not just like, you ratted me out to the police, you brat! Well, fun foul! Book peddler! Excuse me? Oh shit, my fucking thumb. Hit the mic. Hello, Eniette!
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
All of a sudden?
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Oh. What are you doing now?
It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
She looks into her notebook with trepidation. I mean, it is good for them to be learning, I guess. You know, they're not suffering physically. They're just having to do schoolwork, which is important, and especially since they're not at school, so.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
Suddenly she smiles and perks up. What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Oh. Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask.
She lowers her
I got it from
voice.
behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Ooh. It's a fedora. Is it? I can't look at the inventory yet. A detective hat? Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer. 2.
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time.
She
You
grins.
look way more serious with that.
Oh, what a nice kid.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. I'm gonna wear it just for them. +1 encyclopedia. Yeah, probably. Better than, it looks fucking dumb, but I'll wear it for them. Then I think this wide-rimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Real brain. Can I do anything more now? Like, because of that? Because I upgraded encyclopedia? Or do I actually have to, like, actually upgrade encyclopedia? Looks like I probably do. Damn. Lot to upgrade. Encyclopedia, composure, logic, rhetoric, pain threshold, all that. Encyclopedia twice. So that'll probably be the next thing I upgrade. Quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. That's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Okay. What's this?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover.
Ah.
Its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
Okay. What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
You know, I don't think I want to steal from them. This is a struggling business. If I get a few more bucks, then I'll probably come back like tomorrow for it or something. Yeah. I am curious about it. I'm not gonna steal it. Usually I would try any of that stuff, but I really don't. I mean, I feel bad for them.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Insulind. Are these all areas I can explore?
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
I'll be right back. I'll be a few minutes. Yeah, I gotta go. I'll be right back. All right, let's continue. We're looking at maps, right? Maps. Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Okay.
Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Okay, what about the map of Revachol?
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
So Insulind is the entire, I don't know, continent? Revachol would be like the country, and then Martinez is where we are. I don't know if that's a neighborhood or Jamrock or is another, or like, or Jamrock's in Martinez, or
to the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad.
Makes sense, that's where
People
we live.
Shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map.
Okay.
No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Oh, worse than Jamrock, really?
No. This is somewhere to be.
Yeah.
This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Okay, I'm from Jamrock, though. Or I live in Jamrock. Can I go back? Can I go to Jamrock? I know I retraced my steps to somewhere in Jamrock, right? But they said there's nothing for me there or something. I don't remember. Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Excuse me? What do you mean?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
I can get that. Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago.
Right.
They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I want to buy the map of Martinez.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Yes. Let's see. A worn and torn map of the Martinez area dating from 48. I don't like how that thing's swinging. Ooh. Physics of that bag, I don't like it. The title on the top reads Bienvenue à Revachol. It's a bit out of date. It was originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace the path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets.
Can I see it?
Rue de Saint-Gislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Yes, thank you. I was hoping for that. Ah, here we go. Wow. What the fuck? This place is bigger than I thought. I can go to the church. What is all this? This is crazy. So this didn't happen, right? Surely. What's this fucking cube? What's the cube? What is that? Mirror? Oh. Oh, they're telling me where everything... Trash container. Where is that trash container? From A to Z. What is that? To try to steal it? I don't want to steal it. I don't want to steal them. Stop fucking challenging me to steal shit. I don't want to steal them.
Several maps have... The maps look old and faded.
I'm sorry, officer. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes. Are you interested or not? I'm sorry, they're quite valuable. That old thing, from when some design... They didn't get that far. For some reason.
Yeah, I already have the fucking map, so why are you saying... No, I don't... What? Why would I fucking steal it? This doesn't make sense. This is not available to me anymore to try this. Another boring book, just discarded here. Okay, why even look at it then? I'm not stealing from them.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note,
good old Wub.
when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Ooh.
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
I don't know. The how to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who's destroyed his liver seems pretty helpful.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
She narrows her eyes. What are you talking about?
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What the fuck are you talking about? Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
What?
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Okay.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
We have a birch tree. What happens if I strip down right here? Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars
I don't think I
in
should
a
be
shallow
drinking.
hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
I assume that birch tree that we know of is probably somewhere near the pale. Unless, I mean, well, they said it was barely hanging in, so maybe it's not young. What does pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Okay. That doesn't seem likely.
That seems improbable.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Okay. Where's the pale?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that. Maybe I do need. Probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Why can't I steal this one? No. Fuck you. I'm not buying it. No. Why can't I try to steal that one? That's the one I would steal.
This bookstore is not...
Because they're not even letting me look at it. So fuck you, I'll steal it then. Why am I running suddenly?
Hello again. again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime.
I'm going in your back room.
The curtains, tattered with age.
Pull open the
Just
curtains.
as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Petrified. Oh, like shaken, not stirred.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant. Her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Parapsychologically.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging you. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
See now, like, okay, what are you talking about? You're making me think someone was killed there.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
She grabs her pendant again, visibly shaken. I don't care, you can't stop me or open them. Alright, I'll think about it for a while. I'll think about it for a while. Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, alright? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Shopkeeper lets out a loud sigh.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
Fucking necktie scaring the shit out of me.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Careful?
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
It does say, be careful. What else did Inland Empire say? I gotta know, right? Like, I gotta know. Fuck it, let's do it. We've done everything else in here other than getting the cocktail book. Maybe I should buy it first. I can't really afford it. Alright.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover. Its beak slightly.
I can sell some stuff. Let's buy it.
The bird is calling out.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
A book about different cockatoo species and their behavioral problems. Perhaps it could also offer some insight into your own often problematic actions. A spectacular, major, majestic cockatoo I see from the cover. Yeah, I'll look at that later. I've already completed my task for that, right? No? I gotta read it.
The curtains, tattered with age.
Alright, let's do this.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Sebenese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
What? Fuck. Okay, let's go. Fuck. Game. What is this? Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Was this like a hair salon or something? I can still back out.
Door with a
There's still
missing
time.
handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
I hated that sound.
A hollowed out, dark echo.
Break down the door. I mean, let's try it. Oh shit, am I gonna hurt myself?
Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
That was a gray, right? Like I can try again. I'm not doing too well today. Oh god. Try to breathe normally. This really wasn't the best idea, was it? I deserve this. My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing. Is that blood I'm seeing? Rub your forehead. Please don't cry. Please don't cry. I don't want anyone to see me cry. Yes, I slapped myself for the realism.
Are you alright?
The lieutenant steps closer.
It looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
The lieutenant steps closer, his eyes soft and worried. Why did you let me do that?
What is going on there?
An upset, high-pitched
Are you really trying to break down the back door?
An upset, high-pitched voice calls out from the bookstore. No!
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
You can hear her take a frightened step backwards.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta up my pain threshold. Yeah. Oh, two things for that. Okay. I don't remember what how the pain threshold one related to that. What is this fucking cube? Okay. So I'm more interested in upgrading that. Wait, yeah. I'm more interested in upgrading that than the encyclopedia at this point. So when I get another skill point, I'll use it on pain threshold. Sorry.
Yes?
Sorry, didn't mean to.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Hey, don't be rude. Nothing, I'm just terribly clumsy sometimes. Sorry. Rub your aching forehead. I thought it was obvious. I tried to smash through the door by using pure physical force. I need to know what secrets lie behind the door. It's part of a spiritual quest. Yeah, let's lie. 1.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
She fiddles with her pendant. What are you doing? Why are you trying to fucking... Stop trying to put a spell on me, you witch. My goodness. Alright, where to now? Let's finally... We've wasted so much time today. We had one thing we were meant to do, mainly, right? Which was talk to these people in the mess hall. So let's finally talk to them. They're still there. But first, but voiced. Who's this again? This is Moby. It's all about money. Yeah, Moby. Oh, they're still here. We've taken down the body. Now maybe we can recruit them.
Just a moment.
Lean the old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back to you with a weary smile.
I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
She sighs. Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing.
Oh, no.
I haven't heard from them.
Oh, no.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window towards the bay. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
She sighs.
What could be keeping them?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I'd trust him with my husband's life any day.
Are they in a rough neighborhood?
There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
I can't say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
The lieutenant doesn't want to agitate the woman.
Yeah.
Do it. Find her husband. This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Okay.
Some fringe science is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
Right. This sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband. Man, we're taking on 2 different missing husband cases now.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now?
Lieutenant,
I did suggest we played cool, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head towards the vigilantes in the cafeteria. Hey, you know, we can do everything. It's just a little side thing. We'll do it down the line. Don't worry about it. I've already given my word. I'm honor bound to uphold it. I've got a premonition that this missing scientist is connected to our main case. I think it would be good to take a break from the hanged man for a little while. It's just police work. 1.
If you say so.
He sighs.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes.
She says with a pinch of pride.
A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology? You're not peddling some kind of NFT, are you?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed. All right, don't be bitchy about it, Kim.
That's one opinion, yes.
Yeah.
And people are entitled to their opinions.
Trying to start shit.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
This is a nice person, Kim. Don't be asinine.
My apologies, ma'am.
Yeah.
I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Well, you did.
It's not a hobby, dear.
Yeah.
It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Their loss.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Oh, well, feel bad about that. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. The aging cryptozoologist has been out in the reeds for too long, and his wife Lena is very worried. Maybe you can find him when you happen to be on the coast. Excuse me. Lena wants to know what happened to Morel. He set off southwest across the canal. Start by going there. Fuck, we haven't even scratched the surface of this map yet. But we're only on day 2. But I haven't even fucking scratched the surface of this just part of town yet. I've gone in like 2 buildings. And one of them I started in. 3 if you count the pawn shop, I guess. So yeah, 3. But I didn't fully explore that. I didn't have time. Tell me more about Morel. I wonder if they became a cryptozoologist. As a cryptozoologist, I'm sure they're very familiar with taking Morels. You see what I did there? Looks, character, your relationship, yes. Tell me.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Does he look like a cryptozoologist?
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
That's interesting. Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Thank you, Kim.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
That's not as long as I thought.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Her smile's soft. How did the 2 of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Why?
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. and he just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She smiles wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Maybe you should convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
Okay. Could you tell me about just one interesting cryptid?
I suppose you could use a break, and I could use a distraction.
One cryptid, like you said. One. This can't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. We have things to do.
All right, Kim. Okay, Kim. Just one little cryptid, promise. Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that. Oh, I really. I don't want to hear. Nah, two. Let's do it.
And I don't. Just one.
All right.
Ooh, tough choice.
Tough choice there. What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
She says as if it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Why do I feel like we're gonna hear about the Mothman? I feel like I'm digging up a vague memory in my mind of having heard about the Mothman being associated with this game. There's our killer! It was the Mothman! The Mothman did it! Could you imagine that I just fucking throw that out there and it ends up being right? Wait, what do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She did not elaborate the nature of this luminance further. And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a Fata Morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
How are you still not done fixing that fucking bird?
Who are you?
Lieutenant
No
interjects.
that large. It's a mirage.
Can you just entertain them, Kim?
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
That's interesting. Is that a real cryptid?
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these
I don't think that's...
gargantuan sizes.
They're making this up. They're making this up. This isn't real. Yeah, it is a Disco Elysium thing, though. I was like, is this a real cryptid? Now, they got their own cryptids in this game, even. Real birds. Fake cryptids.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
Oh, yeah, I need more.
Rarity
Let's
anomaly.
keep going.
Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
Not even me, just the fucking... whatever these things are, they're into it. Skills. The skills are into it. They have minds of their own. What's the tiniest cryptid?
Hey, You promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
I don't think I did I? I don't think I did. I suggested it, and then you suggested the opposite, and I was like, okay, that sounds good, actually. Lieutenant leans in. But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too? What? No, I never said, come on, I know you do. No. Right, okay, we can move on. I'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise. I didn't promise, so fuck off. I'm gonna learn about another cryptid. One.
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully.
There's faith. Do I want to hear? No, I don't.
Ah, fuck it. Let's
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Well, is the Cryobacter catlensis, a unicellular bacterium. It was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Katla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
Uh-huh. What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
Okay.
Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see.
Yeah, I agree, actually.
Do go on.
He looks at her skeptically. You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's
okay.
quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
This is not... There's no logic to this. This isn't pseudoscience. This is just conspiracies.
We can assume that she has been living
Legends.
somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
Okay. Somehow I regret asking. The gnome of Jeroma? That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
The gnome's venom. Right. What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Did it look like a crypt? Webbed fingers, protruding forehead, venom. This is not a gnome.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
What? Tarpaulin. A tarp. I didn't realize tarp was short for tarpaulin.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
What? I thought you said none of its victims survived. She looks at you, her voice grave suddenly.
If the body of the creature was found,
Lieutenant can't help
why aren't
himself.
there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of these very little species.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says, mostly to herself.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Obviously, I don't need to hear that. I'm enjoying hearing the stories. You don't need to give like, oh, wow, logically, this couldn't exist. Where was that logic when we were hearing about the immortal scientist or the mountain-sized creature? Fuck off with your logic. Seems very convenient that it just disappeared and nothing like it was seen again. Why would I say that to them? No, it is a perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical. No, I mean, yeah, it doesn't make sense. I guess I'll say that then.
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
She nods. Yeah, I don't know why even bother calling bullshit? Like, are we trying to convince them? No. Surely not. Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me? Take out the pen she gives you. Oh.
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story. Half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
Good thing I didn't sell it. Excuse me? Wall story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers.
None of these are actual
wounded soldiers with its saliva.
So the Mothman surely would not be in this then. Wow, with its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
What? I knew it, Kim. You're not human. I'm pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. To suggest otherwise is stupid. Ha, that's right. I always have to take the lead. Right, Kim? What do you... Let's go with one. Hopefully it won't be too racist to say that.
Ma'am, you are confusing him.
He gives Lena a look communicating something between disgust and exasperation.
Please don't misunderstand me, either of you. Human, as it is used in everyday speech, is hardly a taxonomic category. For all intents and purposes, you can be thought of as human, though Saolites do have some distinguishing characteristics. Different advantages, if you will.
She looks at the lieutenant genially. Ah! You would have an interesting conversation with that fellow up on the bridge. The gate.
Yes. Advantages such as the flakier texture of zeolite earwax, or so I've heard. Nothing inspires pride in one species quite like speculative evolutionary biology. Perhaps we've had enough of that for today.
Yeah, you're right about that. Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Kim, will you fucking just shut up? This is a nice, like, just let them why challenge them? Why? What do you getting out of this? You're right, Kim, it's childish, but I need to know. Shush, Kim, she's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it? Yeah, shush, Kim.
It's the Coldamama-Dakwa.
The woman corrects her glasses.
Name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Coldamama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Now, I'm not in a way to like challenge them, but I would probably want to hear like how the fuck something like that can be afraid. Even I don't think jellyfish can even be afraid, right? Like they're just a floating nervous system, and this doesn't even have a body. It's just sound waves. So how could they experience even that sort of motivation whatsoever? Even like chemical motivation.
Korula Mama Dakwa can also be translated as a whisper, light and low.
A whisper, light and low.
Yes, that's another translation.
Her eyes light up behind her
They're
glasses.
both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama Dakwa makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it.
Oh my
It could
god.
be everywhere, all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
So, you can't see it and you can't hear it. This is the stupidest one yet.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
The lieutenant looks at her skeptically. Sure. I wouldn't say it so fucking rudely, but yeah, sure.
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Corpuscle? Yeah, there's no evidence because you can't hear it or you can't see it. There's no one would know if they encountered it. Could it be here? Look around. Right now?
It could be.
She says calmly.
As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
Mm-hmm.
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Sounds like it was a malfunctioning, like, recording system. Surely that's a more... fucking... what's the word that I'm probably thinking of? Parsimonious explanation? Probably incorrect. Thank you, Chris and Jonathan. Yep, that's completely incorrect use of that word. So just forget I said anything. Songbirds. Just nod eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
Oh, they're not usually confident?
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama Dakwa, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
She smiles. Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan.
She nods.
Those are but some of the Mama Dakwa they followed individually.
What, so there's multiple? What the fuck? I don't know what you're talking about. Why is the Mamadakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story.
She frowns.
A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
How the fuck did they make up this kind of lore for it? Not the writer of the game, the fucking whoever came up with this legend in universe. Extinction.
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. What happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
But they're not necessarily... Go on.
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
Yeah, but they're also kind of crazy.
They cancel each other out. Psst.
Why'd you say psst twice? They cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these
I knew
tests
that.
were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A winding cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Kulta Mamadakwa population anywhere.
Corpuscle, a minute body or cell in an organism, especially a red or white cell in the blood of vertebrates. Strange thing to refer to it as.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, man.
He concedes. Well, fucking... Look, that one is, I agree, is pretty bullshit, but... Come on, Kim. Oh, of course that's going to be a common thread. That's why they're cryptids. If that wasn't a common thread, then they wouldn't be cryptids. They would just be known species. Duh!
I'm glad you did, dear.
She seems genuinely glad. Interesting. What about...
What about what?
Man, I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get a chance. He's the real expert.
Hopefully I'll get a chance. Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect. You're right, I don't have time for insect facts right now. Let's talk about something else. Psych!
Well,
She hesitates.
Phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Colloquially?
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
I knew it.
The lieutenant
We're gonna be
sighs.
chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
We're just chasing the cryptozoologist. We're not chasing the insect. We're just chasing the cryptozoologist, okay? So chill out. They're fucking missing. This is a missing persons case, Kim. Get off my fucking back.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Wow. Oh, zoologist. I thought you were saying even the cryptozoologists doubt it. What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reed saw one. They
Okay.
didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insul Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
That is pretty good evidence, you gotta admit.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insul Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
She chuckles to herself. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
That's not true. Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds.
Her face lights up.
How it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries even.
Her face lights up at the thought of it. Okay, what's so special about the stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment. No, you're explaining this fine.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
About your pin.
I hope you're able to pawn that old trinket.
She smiles up at you earnestly. I decided not to pawn it. You should have it back. Well, I want them to feel useful. I should give it back, though.
Of course, dear.
Yeah, I'll give it back.
I just wish I could have done more.
Oh, thank you. I'll give it back later. I'd really like to hear more about cryptids.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Oh my god.
Of course, officers.
No, there's no more, actually.
But I'm not really one to
That's
tell you
all for
about
now,
all
ma'am. Thank you. Okay. God. Oh, I do want to talk to them. I don't know if we have time. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. I gotta make a quick phone call. And we're gonna talk to these folks and finish up for today. Wait, why am I on this screen? Alright. By the way, we're not going to do a snack break in this stream because I do still plan on streaming some Cook Serve Delicious. That'll probably be around 10. I'm going to start that. 5-hour stream starting at 10. What would that be? Going till like 3 a.m.? Jesus. And I gotta be up early enough for the Sonic 2 stream tomorrow. Oh boy. Hopefully we'll have time to talk to the gardener here. But let's focus on these people for now. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. Oh. Yeah, I'll take that. Why not? Fucking zoom out. You see hawthorn bushes outside. What? Ah, fuck it. I'll talk to him first. Don't want to end on talking to them. The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated.
She smiles coldly.
Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Fucking excuse me?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
Oh my god! You're the gardener! You lied to me, you're not a gardener! Fuck, I should have talked to them yesterday! What was it about them? It was... Wait. Ask gardener about gardening in March. The young woman with the wheelbarrow at the corner of the whirling wreck told you that she had to take a break from gardening because of the cadaver smell, but what if she was lying? After all, what kind of gardening is done in March? Son of a bitch. I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal. Huh? 1.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms. Why? Why did you do this?
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus.
You're the legal counsel.
Know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Son of a bitch.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Damn right. Sorry, okay.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Mm-hmm. You're still dressed like a gardener.
Could this be the Miss Buford that Easy Leo mentioned?
Yeah.
The one Mr. Everett sent to law school?
Absolutely. What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor.
She crosses her
Do you
arms.
have hearing problems?
What the fuck is your problem? Are you lazy, Elizabeth, Miss Buford?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus hardy.
She points to the tall man by the table. Can you fucking relax? Okay?
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot. Hardy, not in another question. 1.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
Alright. He said Mr. Everard sent you to law school. He said you were in debt to Mr. Clare. He said you're the union fixer. You fix things. He said you're Mr. Everard's do et sucre death machine. What did he say? Three.
I am a legal counsel. Don't make this personal.
She intones.
A very minor victory.
Okay. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
We'll see about that.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
What are you going to do to me? Alright, I won't. Why are you so aggressive? Yeah, what the fuck?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
They're murder suspects.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
What violence did we enforce? Yeah, murder suspects, exactly, Kim. Yeah, tell him. Fucking tell him.
We've talked to Everard Clare. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historical individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I liked that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans? Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. I don't know what the fuck. What are we talking about here? Forcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. Turning fat men in the Occident are stealing money of the bodyguards. We're here to fucking solve a murder. So I don't know what you're talking about. I got a bag of cans here. Anyone want any of these? Should we talk about? Are these all different points or? Let's go with 3 then. I don't know.
Get sober. Do your job. Ask your questions and get the hell out of Martinez.
Fuck, I almost asked that.
Aggressive?
We've talked to him.
Listen.
Let's hear all these answers.
So ask what you came to ask. No one is emotional here. Do your job.
Healed morale. The world's most laughable centrist achievement. Well, the world's most laughable centrist. Defend the political center 7 times. Did I? If you say so. Did I do. I'm not even gonna push that any further. I got some healed morale. Good for me. I needed that, actually. I needed that. Thanks. Yeah, I needed that. I should talk to Titus then. Goodbye. Hang on, what's this? Why can't I look at this? This is interesting. So I can only talk to Titus. What's this?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Perception light. Look out the window. It's not time yet. Mysterious doors seen. What? Isn't it just right outside? It's not time yet. Fuck it, we can look anyway. Let's try it.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Alright, so I need to upgrade my sight. Anything else for that? Option sight. Nope, that's the only one I need that for. I don't need to fucking steal either of these things. I got them. So can I get rid of these? I don't need to. I can't steal them anymore, even if I wanted to. All right. Let's talk to Titus.
This is where you say your bit.
Excuse me? A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can. What the fuck was that voice? This is where you say your bit. Were you the Green Goblin? What's this now? Interrogate the vigilantes. You need to interrogate the men in the Union booth. Find out what they know. Alright. Alright, let's interrogate. You?
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Okay. Don't say anything yet. First, we need to talk about your. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back. You ready to say your bit? I'm not gonna say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Did this person record their lines in a closet? Glenn? Excuse me. Cross your arms. You need to talk. Yeah, cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. They're standing up and talking to us now. First, we need to talk about your attitude.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Why do you talk like that?
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Look at the big dick on Brad.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
He says thoughtfully.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dick.
All right. Relax.
Yeah.
He wraps it up.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
I didn't ask for your advice. Okay? They're the ones that need your advice. So don't fucking give the advice to me.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Okay, all right.
Head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Good call. Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. in his 30s, overbearingly masculine.
They probably did the lynching but didn't shoot. None of these people shot them. We're looking for the shooter. Everard is the obvious answer, I think. Maybe? I don't even know how this show works anymore. But no, it's got to be more complicated than that.
Sitting on his right, standard working boots, size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room.
I gotta wrap this up.
Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet.
I might have to pause in the middle of this because I got food to pick up.
Across at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock quarter. There were incarcerations, hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads, T. Hardy, Captain.
Tom Hardy!
In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44.
I'm glad I did the
non-alcoholic beverage
foot count earlier.
And you squint. Is that a plectrum?
Okay, I will take time to Google what a plectrum is. Probably if this doesn't start wrapping up in the next 4 minutes, I gotta go get that food. Guitar pick? Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
Okay.
Let's call this one the musician.
Sure. And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing.
Oh.
In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
I don't know what the fucking kilos. I don't know. Pounds, kilos, I don't know.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Titus is staring at you with his head tilted. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it? Wait, I should ask this first. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy? That doesn't make sense unless I ask them if they did it first. 2.
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one.
He shakes his head.
Shit, too.
They love him, boss. Spend all day digging around in there. Can't get enough of that pretty boy smell.
Funny, but my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
The lieutenant says without a smile. Fuck, I should have asked them about the head count first. We have spoken to the head of the Union. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? Why that booper? Yeah, we'll ask all these.
Ebrard?
Yes, him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him?
His eyes narrow.
Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
He looks you dead in the eye. I see. They pretended to do it because they can't get... They're untouchable, but whoever actually did it is touchable. So it's probably not Ebrard. Aha! So you just confessed to murder! That's it. The game's over. We got the perpetrator. Let's do that, yeah.
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
What are you talking about? You murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. And Reunion, what's that? Yes, but those were all bad people, criminals, scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember who anyone I've sent behind bars. One.
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
I really am just doing my job, so 2.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh?
He spits on the ground
Never been
before him.
solitary. Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement, and at a young age, nonetheless.
So he's hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
True. Well, I obviously have to finish this interrogation. But I gotta go pick up my food because they're about to close. Yeah, be right back. I'll be right back. I figured out It's actually open till 10. Or I have until 10 to pick up my food. So, as to not cause an unnecessary break in the events, let's keep going. Because I was hoping to be done by 10 anyway, so. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Says who? The fuck? What are you talking about?
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk past her lips as she tilts her head. Are you threatening? Address Elizabeth. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than others. Address Titus. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here? Yeah, don't even give them the time of day. 2.
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Point at Titus. You do. You give the commands. Point at Elizabeth. I thought she did. I'm gonna do that. I think. Point at Fat Angus. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Bow to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Point at the harbor. Everard Clare runs the union. You answer to him, right? Ooh, that's true though. I'm going with 2.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
Fuck you! With your fucking Fabio haircut. Hiding under that beanie.
This asshole is worse than...
He falls silent.
Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I thought it was because you solved mysteries.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Titus grins.
Yes, there are some administrative differences.
She gives...
But on that night, they all acted as one man.
She gives Titus a stern look. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus. What are you even here for? It sounds like they're willing to say anything anyway. And it does, and it sounds like it doesn't matter if they do? Somehow?
I know, Lizzie. Relax.
He takes a sip.
Killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Knew him well enough to kill him.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
A bunch of kid detectives, that's what. Who? Yes, what?
Quiet.
Titus gives Glenn a stern
Around
look.
About 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Titus gives Glenn a stern look.
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for White Pines? The shipping company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
For Kim, the lieutenant checks his notes. Forgot to say that. He stresses, and rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Who? Lizzie?
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
She turns to you.
Officer, your interview is drawing to an end.
Says you? The fuck? Why did you kill him? Waste your last questions. Who the fuck do you think you are? I'll ask as many damn questions as I want.
Why?
He hisses through his teeth.
He was worthless mercenary scum.
That was a waste of a question. But
in my town.
As many questions as I fucking want. So he was a mercenary, that's it.
I am. He stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
The man spreads his arms.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Huh. Hold on. How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm RNA's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
He points at the stage.
This is a serious violation of the candyman code.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong?
He roars.
He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spit from his mouth.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
We gotta talk to the one on the roof. Keep forgetting.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over.
He cracks his knuckles.
That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant is trying to make sense of the this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic, a beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming, "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said? Not a fan of doing a voice reading that line, but...
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot. It does sound like a parrot. Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name.
There's a moment of silence.
That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Oh, I'll get that name.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Okay, good to know that that's your statement.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You are so... you fucked up your whole fucking plan, you fucks. You stupid idiots. We got you so good. If I hadn't found that bullet, oh my god.
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain that?
Look.
Play 20. You stupid fucking idiots. You fools. He looks even more irritated than before.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
Really? Because you said that they were hit with a wine bottle and didn't move at all. The tattooed one speaks up, banging on his chest.
That's right, lawman.
He spits through his teeth.
And we hang the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Actually, they're admiring you surprisingly composed. The entire room.
Son of a
Even how many
bitch.
questions you've lobbed their way.
Alright. I can make it work anyway. All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting. So don't
I'm
get your
fidgeting.
hopes up.
Mr. Tats! What did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samurai boxing style.
He looks you straight in the eye. I don't buy that at all.
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the samurai Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool.
That's the point of even saying I don't buy it. We already knew they were shot. Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here.
He spreads his
Eugene
hands.
already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
How does the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier. Yeah, you heard me. Yeah, exactly.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain.
The lieutenant checks
Why
his
was it
notes.
there if you hanged him?
Honestly, I'm not sure we should even reveal this to them, but...
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
No, definitely not. Another sip. He's tight-lipped suddenly.
This line of questioning is over.
Oh, sure.
You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
Yeah. The woman steps in before you can answer. Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer, Titus.
Yeah, lawman.
He takes a step closer as
don't
well.
you?
Fixing his ball cap.
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
You confessed to murder. I'm taking you in. Yeah, no, we would die, I think. And I'd at least lose health from getting hit or something. Easy now. Let's just talk.
Wise move.
He leans back against the table.
Right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
So what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Fuck you. Her reply comes sharp.
I think
So
we're
does
going
mine.
to stick around. Thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've
Damn
done
right.
this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that.
He grabs another beer.
You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
My God.
You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Okay, gotta establish authority, I guess.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Trying to talk about the hanging, but there's nothing to say, so.
Good one, Titus.
Burst of laughter in the room. Little guy is the loudest. He fawns.
About fucking time.
Alright. You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet?
He pats the back of his head.
Bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Yes.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
He gives you an indulgent look.
I
guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
They said at some point, but to me it sounded like that somehow. He sighs deeply.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
He taps on his right temple. Who's right? Who's wrong? Let's find out. I'm gonna ask you again. Why was this, show them the bullet, in the victim's head? That doesn't seem like a good idea. That's evidence, but...
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
The little man leans in to inspect the leaden blossom.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think?
He raises his finger.
He was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain was around the bullet.
Alright, fun answer.
Around the bullet, man.
Elaine,
That's a good one.
Elaine pinches the root of his nose. Like this? Like this? Not like this. This is just forced habit.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing.
Oh, I know. I know. Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
He throws his head back. Yeah, we know this was not a recent gun wound, so don't even act.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
The little guy looks you in the eye.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During?
She spreads her
This
arms.
is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry, we will figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, Lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment. Looks like you've forgotten them the whole time, because your arms have been crossed. Continuously.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
Ooh, authorities up. Strange reaction to bullet. I told you already, I spoke to Everard and he said you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you.
He spits.
Is that it, Lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't?
The little guy leans forward.
You gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everard sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now, fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo.
He clears his throat and declares.
Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader.
My authority's up quite a bit. Good thing I'm going through all this other stuff. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his damn head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth?
Nah, it's not Elizabeth.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
He roars.
I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Good going, Kim.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter.
We'll see about
Nothing to do with your shit. And
he points to Lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
What do you think we're doing? We've been digging around. In the backs of heads. 4 bullets.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Lieutenant Justice Spectacles.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Alright, let's go. Establish authority.
Establish
Fuck!
Authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who. That's bullshit! Stomp your feet. And you know it. I'm sorry. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point your finger. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, I need your gun. That's it? That's all I got? Yeah, because you failed the fucking check. So that'll definitely... Do we, oh, we're pretty close. Maybe we'll get some XP if we talk to the racist. Talk to Titus and establish authority in the Hardy Boys' eyes. What else? So, some other tasks we can do. Return the pin, maybe. Yeah, definitely some stuff to look for there. Because I think this is what we gotta focus on. Also, the highlights here. Well, not those, but these two. Mirror, trash container. Yeah. Maybe that was in the kitchen. I don't know. Let's go with 1.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, alright? We took care of it. The law handled it, alright?
He repeats.
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You're not the law. I am the law. I guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all, to yourself. Maybe everyone's been lying to me. No, that's gonna hurt my morale. So let's go with 1.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop breaking things in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
The man behind the counter shouts, Gart? Excuse me. There was a murder, so back the fuck off, stay out of it.
They're not going to give you anything, can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
No one else is trying to eat besides them. There's no one else in here. Don't flatter yourself. This doesn't concern you, cafeteria manager! Shut up, barman! I'm gonna tear your stupid hairy head off, God! I would love to say that, but I'm gonna compromise with 2.
What is your...
Easy, babes. What is this?
Titus...
I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
Your bar? Titus spreads his arms, smiling gently.
We are deep in forest territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
The lieutenant whispers to you, taking a step closer to the door.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to
Well,
say.
yeah, I didn't... I failed the fucking authority check. Alright, so... Titus, you were told to keep a low profile. Just, before we... Where was that trash? Nah, it's not anywhere near here. The trash is back there, so I'm not gonna go bother going looking for that. I'm just gonna see if I mean, that would be a good way to start the stream next week. Anyways, I just tried to walk up the stairs instead of clicking on it. I'm gonna do the mirror. That was like the first thing we did.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
The fuck?
Like a cat rubbing itself against its owner's calves. A cat that wants you to smoke a lot.
Yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I'll make it priority 1. Well, I'll think about it. No, I'm gonna say no. No. No.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
No! I'm not doing that. Fuck you.
Mazovian socioeconomics.
Okay, here we go. This shit.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Okay. So we got that going for us, I guess. I'm not doing this shit. You need to get your hands on some cigarettes and then smoke them for those massive bonuses. Find a pack, put it in your hand, equip it in the held slide in your inventory, and the smokes will do the rest. No, I'm not doing that. I don't want that task. I'm gonna look in the mirror, and that'll be it for this stream. Even if we are able to interrogate them again, I'm not gonna do that right now.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
So I still don't think I'm gonna be able to do these anyway, but attempt to stop the expression from happening. That'd be interesting. That might change over there.
Still not happening.
Nah.
It won't come off that easy.
Nah, we're gonna have to upgrade that again in Encyclopedia. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Tool not in hand. Oh, hang on.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
All right.
In it,
let's try it.
Your face. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
All right. None of that's happening right now. Well, and this is a good place to save, I guess. Kim's just in our apartment. Oh. Oh, I can't take that one? Fuck, I gotta go. Hang on. Is that another? Alright. Oh. Good. Okay, let's, new save. Yes. And quit, and I gotta go. Cook So Delicious stream still happening, I guess. I'll be back in a, maybe I'm gonna put it at 11. I don't know. It's probably not even gonna say it at a specific time. I'm just gonna say starting now. So that Cook So Delicious stream in a little bit. Look out for that. And tomorrow Sonic the Hedgehog 2 and Mario Kart 8. Monday Donkey Kong. Continuing Disco Elysium next Saturday. Yeah, see ya.